Okay. Hello. Oh yeah, that noise filter's working great. Barely seeing any capturing of like room noises or chair noises. It's perfect. We are coming up on the first game in the series that generally is accepted as pretty good. Like I'd say there's a good 4 or 5 games in the series that are just like generally considered, oh hey, this is just a solid adventure game, no qualifiers. And this is the first of those. And with the relative quality increase, I wanted to improve my voice and not picking up literally every noise. So, fingers crossed that it works well. Okay. Oh, I think I forgot to paste this in one place. One moment. Okay. Um, Let me get the game going so we can see how the new sound balancing is doing. Still perfectly balanced, screen-wise. Would anyone in chat mind letting me know how this sounds compared to my voice? I do usually at least hope.
Dear George, so much for my Wisconsin ski vacation. I arrived here at Wickford Castle last night, just before a blizzard swept in. The mountain is complete.
Alright, that's not too surprising since I turned on some noise cancellation. Let me nudge my microphone volume up. How is this? And obviously I can also, turn game down if needed.
Dear George, so much for my Wisconsin ski vacation. I arrived here at Wickford Castle last night, just before a blizzard swept in. The mountain is complete.
The mountain is complete. Hello, Izzy. I'm also looking at the screen now. Or I was going to be looking at the screen. I thought that I had solved whatever that black bar issue was when reversing horizontally, but hold on, I'm just going to do this. Good enough. Good enough. Can't see the bottom line all that well. Before I get it proper started, Mina, since you chimed in before, how would you say the balance is sound wise? Okay. Let me just remember which direction on this fucking dial is louder. Is that No, that's quieter. How about this? It seems like it's a bit louder. And I can go... I still got lots of gain left if needed. Okay, cool. Well, I'll get it going then.
Hi there, it's me.
Or I
Mr. Drew.
won't?
You're just in time
What
for
the
my latest
fuck?
mystery. Treasure in the Royal Tower. Choose your difficulty level to start off. If you're new to adventure games,
Can I just
you might-
ignore that error? It did not do this before! Oh, alright, let's open a new one. Maybe it's just because... this, I've gone in and out of it a few times.
Hi there.
Okay.
It's me.
Woo!
Nancy Drew.
Good.
You're just
Good,
in
good,
time
good,
for
good,
my latest mystery. Treasure in the Royal Tower. Choose your difficulty level to start off. If you're new to adventure games, you might want to click the tutorial button first for a few tips on how to play the game.
Definitely senior.
Dear George, so much from my Wisconsin ski vacation. I arrived here at Wickford Castle last night, just before a blizzard swept in. The mountain is completely shut down, and the surrounding roads are closed. I think I'm one of the few guests who made it to the castle at all. The place is huge and old, and slightly creepy under the circumstances. You should hear this wind.
Yeah.
What's more, the owner, Christy Lane, my father's friend, is away on business. I tried to ask the caretaker, Dexter Egan, how I could contact her, but he said he didn't know. Doesn't that seem odd? I couldn't
Probably
help
should
feeling like there was something
balance the
that
voice to
wasn't
music
telling
once
me.
I'm through this.
All this makes me a little nervous, but I'm determined to enjoy myself. After all, this is a vacation, right? I have big plans to explore the castle. That Ezra Wickford, the original owner, must have been quite a character to have built such an extraordinary place. It's filled with strange, dead-end corridors, for one thing. And I noticed one of the towers is totally different from the other ones. Of course, I'll have to save some time to meet Jacques Bonnet, the French ski instructor. Tell Bess she'll be the first to know if he's half as gorgeous in person.
Oh, yeah, look at him. Gorgeous.
So, George, I guess things never quite go according to plan, but at least this time, the culprit is just a snowstorm. Talk to you soon. Love, Nancy. Now all I need is a mailbox.
It's at least, like, a level of front-loading that
Dear George,
generally...
So much from my Wisconsin ski vacation.
Generally,
I
the
arrived here at
series
Wickford-
is more likely to do than the earlier ones, which are just kind of like, yeah, here's quick pitch, get out there, go. I did play this one, like, not that recently. It was still like 2 years ago. But there was a stretch somewhat recently where I played a few of these games. And this was one of them. I remember it being pretty alright. Especially compared to the quality of the first three. We'll see. Wickford Castle room card key. If card key must be returned when you check out. If found, please return to the front desk. Enjoy your stay at Wickford Castle. The Soccer Locker Lotto. Wickford Castle Vacation Resort, Locker 310, combination 517. I'll probably remember that.
Sounds like the radiator is broken.
Sounds like it's something, Jesus. And he also just nudged sound
Dear George, so much from my Wisconsin ski vacation.
a tiny bit. It's weird that the voice is a smidge quieter in game than it is on that. Sassy Detective. Alright, Sassy Detective is going to be a friend. No, there's no established crime yet. Sassy Detective is going to be an ongoing friend to the rest of the series. October, 495. Poll results. The verdict on what makes a case truly irresistible. What's in her bag? Amateur detectives and the sleuthy gadgets they won't leave home without. Fingerprinting 101. Is that SD powdering her nose, or working out a keypad access code? Exclusive Q&A with Canada's hottest new girl sleuth, Lorna McNamer. The aesthetics of this magazine. Fingerprinting 101. Using fingerprints to determine keypad access codes by Karen Clausen. When we touch things, some of the oil from our skin is left behind on the surface of the thing we have touched. Our fingerprints each have a unique pattern on them, and the oil shows, or prints, the pattern. This is how we get the term fingerprint. When you touch several surfaces with the same fingertip, the oil begins to get used up, so the fingerprint becomes lighter and lighter. The most common method of discovering fingerprints... Absolutely, it's great. Honestly, I think that's one of the best things to get introduced. God, man, I'm so sad that the series is essentially dead, and so is her interactive at this point, because if one of the games took place at an Assassin Detective convention, that would be fucking incredible. That would be an all-timer. Most common method of discovering fingerprints is called dusting. When you brush a light powder over a surface, the powder, or dust, will cling to the oil left by fingertips, revealing the fingerprints. Remember, fingerprints will appear in darker or lighter shades depending on how much oil is present. Now, sassy detectives, put 2 and 2 together to figure out how to determine a keypad access code. Here's a little test. If you saw the 4 fingerprints below, what order would you put them in from first to last? Will the darkest fingerprint be the first button that was pressed, or the last? So then, what's the code? Alright, 1735. Oh, I don't get to read the interview? The Q&A sesh? That's so fucked up. Lockpicking convention. Castle Vacation Resort. Whoa, hold on! Squids here. Welcome to Whitford Castle. In 1920, Ezra Wickford, inventor of chocolate milk, dreamed of building a castle like no other. The project took 7 years, 132 carpenters, and millions of dollars, but by the time it was done, Wickford Castle had become an architectural marvel. Then in 1945, Wickford mysteriously locked himself away in the castle and allowed the place to fall into a state of decline. After Wickford's death, the castle was closed down for many years, its fate unknown, until it was finally inherited and reopened by his great niece, Christy Lane, in 1990. Now it is one of the most popular vacation resorts in the Midwest. What to do while you're here? Are any of these sections clickable? Okay. Looks like the other 2 pages are clickable. Oh, fuck off! I wanted that squinting because I thought it didn't have a red over it. Fuck you. It's a vibe. Lose yourself in the castle. The castle is a maze of corridors, and some of them lead nowhere. No one knows why Ezra included these dead ends in his castle design, but everyone agrees he must have had quite an imagination. Learn the story of the 18th century French tower. During his travels in France, Wickford became enchanted with the Chateau Roman he built. God, I'm going to be butchering some French. Onto this castle in 1924. Few people have ever seen the inside of the tower because Mr. Wickford kept it sealed off. The tower is still closed, but in the coming months, Christie Lane plans to open it up to guests and offer guided tours. Miss Lane also plans to restore the vintage 1920s elevator to its original condition. Oh, listen. Listen. One thing I vividly remember about this that's fun is that the character who is from France has and is constantly like peppering his speech with French terms, has a dog shit accent, and Nancy's French by comparison sounds wonderful. Even though as presented in the game, it's like, oh, did I say that right? Miss Lane is grateful to the Wisconsin Historical Foundation for their support in this project. Visit the library! Also while in France, Wickford acquired the majestic library and many of the contents from the estate of Jean Leboeuf. Good enough. The room is filled with antique books, both French and English. It's worth a visit just to see Marcel Bonnet's famous portrait of Marie Antoinette, which was imported from Chateau Roman. Outdoor attractions. We're located just at the foot of scenic Butter Ridge. In winter months, guests enjoy skiing on some of the... Butter Ridge? That's where you gotta hit the secret exit to find one of the star roads, isn't it? In the winter months, guests enjoy skiing on some of the best groomed slopes in the Midwest. In the warmer months, guests love the hike to Butter Lovers... Butter Lovers Lake?! It's like... Butter Lovers Lake! God damn it! The mountain fields are covered with the region's magnificent wildflowers. Look for lady slippers, skunk cabbage. I don't... When you nut, but you keep buttering. Look for lady slippers, skunk cabbage, black-eyed Susans, butterfly weed. Ooh, I could go for some butterfly weed. Devil's paintbrush, toad flax, and more. No matter how you spend your time at Wickford Castle, you're bound to have an adventure. Oh, I'm sorry. You're bound to have an adventure! I can get twice as high. Alright, let's check the dresser so we can get the fuck out of this bubble room. Wickford Castle menu, breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Baby back ribs with creature of the night barbecue sauce. Fried bologna sandwich supreme on white bread. $7.25. Crushed potato chip sprinkles, 50 cents. Anchovy heaven Caesar salad with eternity of garlic croutons. Hot diggity all you can eat fried chicken drumsticks. Something smoking chili cheese dog. Sonic passes you the chili cheese spoon. Better than nothing, broccoli surprise. Desserts, $4. White cheddar ice cream log, chocolate mayhem! Odyssey to Banana Land. Key to Enlightenment Pie. Sugar-crusted rhubarb jerky royale. Okay, yeah, I'm remembering a big part of why this is generally thought of as when the series starts to, like, find its footing. Because this is like all the really fun... People are having a blast making this side tech stuff that I remember from later games. Oh, good, I can just hang on to it. Can I check the other drawers? Oh, that sounds sinful. This is also like, while the mansion in the last one definitely had a bit of it, this whole like fancy resort tower hotel is very much a fully fleshed out area.
It's too dark. I should take the elevator.
No, I want to go and break my neck. Fine. What I expect of the controls is generally evened out. 205.
It's locked.
It's locked. Oh good, I can't just close the door. Oh yeah, looks like my microphone isn't even picking up my incessant clicking either. That's nice. I'm evolving in real time, alongside my good friend, Nancy.
Dead end.
Ah, I was hoping for a repeat. I mean, there was a bit, there wasn't nearly as much sound lag in the last game. Oh. But, like, you know, if there isn't even the tiny split-second lag, that's nice.
This one goes nowhere.
Turning her up again.
Dear George, so much from my Wisconsin ski
It sounds so
vacation.
loud on this
I-
screen, but in game. I'll head up the elevator in a second. I'm just curious about what, if anything else, I can do up here.
I've hit the wall.
Well, why'd you do that? Whoop. Just love those stupid animations.
Hello, Miss Drew. Did you get squared away upstairs?
All square. I just need a stamp to send this letter, and then I'll be off to explore the castle.
Well, I can take your letter, but the mail's not going anywhere for a while. It's snowing like there's no tomorrow out there. So explore all you want. Take the grand tour. But forget about the library. It's off limits.
Library. Get about the library.
Sounds like you mean business, Mr. Egan. What happened? Too many overdue books?
Someone vandalized our historic library. Really turned the place upside down. The owner, Miss Lane, she's gonna be pretty upset.
He really is just sticking with library. Fair enough.
Why would anyone want to vandalize the library?
I have no idea. I straightened up in there before check-in yesterday and everything was fine. Now it looks like a bomb went off. Books everywhere and somebody hacked a big hole in one of the walls. I locked the place up and called the police, but who knows when they'll be able to get here.
Wow, that's too bad.
Wow, that's too bad. Well, can you recommend any other points of interest for me to check out?
Depends on what you're interested in. Our special this week is the crazy old bird upstairs. Just follow your ears. The peck, peck, peck of that typewriter will lead you right to her.
Sounds like you've had some sort of a run-in with this bird yourself.
Well, this Professor Hotchkiss just called me in a terrible flap, saying our room's been robbed. I went up there, but she wouldn't open the door to talk about it. Wouldn't even tell me what was missing. So what's she want me to do about it?
A fucking bitch.
Sounds like you're swamped, Mr. Egan. Is there any way I can help?
Well, Hotchkiss has a pair of ski boots in the basement. The Frenchman's been working on them for her, but he won't deliver them. Says he's a ski instructor, not a bellhop. I hate to ask this, but if you could grab those boots and bring them up to her, it might smooth her feathers. Sure would smooth mine.
That fucking frog downstairs.
Okay. See ya, Mr. Egan.
Alrighty then.
Major figures in the events of the French Revolution, Book 2. July 14th, 1789, an angry Parisian mob stormed and captured the old royal prison known as the Bastille. The mob was looking for weapons and ammunition. The governor was killed. The 7 inmates, none of them the political prisoners, were freed. Badass. After the prison was overthrown, its thick walls were torn down. When told what had happened, what had taken place, King Louis XVI exclaimed, "Why, this is a revolt!" "No, sire," was the reply. "It is a revolution." And indeed, this first outbreak of violence marked the true beginning of the revolution. After July 14th, there was no going back. The mob who participated in the takeover later became known as... Hold on, let me get a running start. I've changed my mind. The Vanquishers of the Bastille. There's too much pressure with multiple French speakers in chat. Uh, 1768 to 1812. Born to peasant farmers, Jean Leboeuf became one of the commanders of the French Revolutionary Army at the age of 22. He is best known for foiling Louis XVI and Marie Antoinette's attempt to escape Paris in June 1791. After hearing rumors of their planned escape, Leboeuf organized troops to intercept the fleeing royal couple. The king and queen were captured. He were captured at Varennes and escorted back to Paris as prisoners. The monarchy was finally overthrown less than 14 months later. Leboeuf later became a general under Napoleon Bonaparte and a member of the new French aristocracy. He amassed great wealth and built a beautiful chateau that became known throughout the French upper class for its splendid library. Leboeuf died in the War of 1812. Ironically, the great general was not killed by enemy soldiers, but by food poisoning that resulted from eating a can of rancid beef. The chateau remained in his name until the 1920s, when his then impoverished family was forced to sell off his estate. Fascinating. Marie Antoinette, born in Vienna, Austria, on November 2nd, in 1755, she was the youngest daughter of Francis I and Maria Theresa, Emperor and Empress of the Holy Roman Empire. In 1770, as a young teenager, she was obliged to wed Louis XVI of France to symbolize an alliance between France and her parents' dynasty, the Habsburgs of Austria. 4 years later, Marie Antoinette became Queen of France when her husband was crowned King Louis XVI. As queen, her lavish lifestyle made her unpopular. While the commoners stood in bread lines praying for food, they cursed the queen who was living so comfortably in her grand palace. The people's discontent grew and grew until a full-scale revolution broke out in 1789. In 1791, it looked like the monarchy would not survive, and Marie sought assistance from other European rulers. It was arranged for the king and queen to escape Paris on the night of June 20th, but the revolutionary forces apprehended the royal couple at Varennes on June 25th and escorted them back to Paris as prisoners. On August 10th, 1792, the monarchy was finally overthrown. Marie Antoinette spent the rest of her life in Parisian prisons. Louis XVI was executed on orders of the National Convention on January 1793, and in August the Queen was put in solitary confinement in the Conciergerie. Marie Antoinette was brought before the Revolutionary Tribunal on October 14, 1793, and guillotined 2 days later. See next page. She was executed without proof of the crimes for which she was accused. The guillotine. It is uncertain who actually invented the guillotine, but we do know that it was named after Dr. Joseph Guillotine, who recommended its use to the National Assembly in France in 1789 as the most humane and efficient form of capital punishment. A guillotine similar to this one was used to behead thousands, including Marie Antoinette, during the French Revolution. Crossbar, mouton, grooves. Click. That's shield. Shield. Muscular. Okay. Oh, hello.
Hi, I'm Lisa. Did you hear what happened? Someone broke into the library and vandalized it. Dexter locked it up. He's saying the culprit must be one of us in the castle. Can you believe it?
Man, why do you sound like a rugrat?
Why would it be one of us?
Apparently, the only guests who made it here before the blizzard set in are you, me, and Professor Hotchkiss. And then there's the on-staff suspects. Dexter, our friendly desk clerk, and Jacques Brunet, ski instructor extraordinaire.
What do you know about Professor Hotchkiss?
Oh my gosh, wait till you hear this. Hotchkiss is this nutty old woman who's always typing and talking to herself in her room. I was walking past her door earlier, and I heard her screaming that her room had been robbed.
Why is everyone such a freak?
You said she's a professor. Do you know what she teaches?
I'm really not sure. She just kept wailing, "My theory, my theory." I think she teaches history, or maybe a foreign language. I thought I heard a couple of French words pop out of her mouth. But don't quote me on that either. I only barely passed Spanish in high school.
Habla español?
Hardly. I'm just a humble photojournalist covering weird old mansions in the Midwest, and this place is one of the weirdest. Did you know Ezra Wickford, the original owner, shut himself away in here for like 50 years?
Yeah, I read it in a pamphlet.
I wonder why he was so antisocial.
Creepy, right? I mean,
No.
did we stumble onto the set of As the Castle Turns or what?
Oh.
Well, you probably want to get settled. I wonder what we're gonna do with ourselves while we're all cooped up in this place.
Date the game. Date the game.
I'll let you get back to your magazine.
Stay warm.
Wow, she is so much louder.
Dear George, so much from my Wisconsin ski.
I don't know. Maybe I'm naive. Maybe it's still running. I don't think Many people today would immediately recognize the reference. Oh darn, turning my mic gain up is overpowering the noise cancellation a little bit. Well, hopefully it's still better. Still blacked out. Listen. Fuck you. I'm dumb as hell. Do you think I know things?
It's locked.
Oh, well, that's inconspicuous. Hard cut to silence. Okay, there we go. Well, let's say hello.
Bonjour, mademoiselle. Je m'appelle Jacques Brunet. So, what brings you to beautiful Wisconsin?
Bonjour. Je m'appelle Nancy Drew. I'm here on vacation. What's your excuse?
My excuse?
Yeah, what brings a professional skier from France to Wisconsin? Why not Aspen or Lake Tahoe?
I am here for Isabelle, mon petit chou. She's an American studying at the university in Madison, and I've asked her to marry me. That is excuse enough to be in Wisconsin, n'est-ce pas? And besides, I am not the first French work of art to end up here.
Ah, so you came halfway across the world for love. That's a fine excuse. So, when's the wedding?
As soon as possible.
Are you the eager one, or is she?
Do not ask me about the affairs of my heart, Nancy, or I will think you are trying to steal it. But tell me, how will you spend your time here, Nancy?
I'm dying to have a look inside that library. I heard it was vandalized. Do you know anything?
Nancy, a pretty girl should not worry herself with this type of thing while she is on vacation. I should warn you, Dexter is very protective of this place. He does not take kindly to people snooping around where they should not.
Nope. That's just one of them service doors with the top flap that opens separate.
Thanks for the tip, but I think Dexter and I are going to get along just fine.
Get along just fine, you say? Ah, a woman who knows her own powers of persuasion. Elle est dangereuse, non? Ciao! Ah, Nancy, comment ça va?
Tell me about these boxes you're making.
When I am not skiing, I need some other way to express myself. So voila! I make these hot boxes for keeping secrets safe. I'm sure you have many secrets, Nancy.
Do you know much about the tower that's closed off? I heard the original owner imported it from France.
It comes from the Chateau Rochemont in a town in France near where I grew up. Marie Antoinette used to visit this tower when she was Queen of France. Until she lost her head in the Revolution, that is.
I need to bring Professor Hotchkiss her boots. Do you have them?
Yes, I fixed her boots. But you should be relaxing by the fire, sipping cocoa, Nancy. Not running errands for Dexter.
I'll talk to you later.
A bientôt.
Fuck. I forgot. $310. This is why it's good to take the eidetic memory quality. Okay, I guess it's not that locker. Oh, did I? Yeah, it sounds like something I'd do.
The combination is 517, but it's not working.
Oh. Okay, guess I'll ask Dexter about that once I deliver the boots. A lot of doors down here.
It's too dark. I should take the elevator.
Okay, well I can at least use these stairs to get down to that horse shit. It's too dark.
Yes, hello? Is that Jacques with my boots?
Ah, Hotchkiss.
Actually, it's Nancy Drew. But I do have your boots for you.
Oh, good. Boots, fine. Thank you, thank you. Everything is fine. Just leave the boots at the door, please. Yeah. Oh, and it seems I'm out of change. I'll just have to tip you the next time, Mandy.
No tip is necessary, Professor Hotchkiss. I don't actually work here. My name's Nancy Drew. I heard your room was robbed, and I'd like to find out what was taken so that Mr. Egan can report it.
Everything's under control, dear. Nothing to report. Thank you for my boots. My poor feet have been feeling so exposed.
Well, okay. Holy shit. That... I hate that I understood exactly what you meant and are trying to, like, paint a picture of with your words.
Can I help you?
I think there's something wrong with my radiator. It hisses, and there's a clanging noise too. Could you check it out for me?
Sorry about that inconvenience, but you're just gonna have to sit tight for a while. I'm the only one on duty while the owner's away. And around here it seems like even if it ain't broke, it still needs fixing. Last time I checked, there were only 24 hours in a day. Hotchkiss called to report that she got her boots. But now I'm told that the light is out in the back stairwell. Could you check the circuit breaker in the basement and make sure it's working?
So, how long have you been working here?
A while.
Oh, that's just perfect timing and delivery.
Okay. See ya, Mr. Egan.
Alrighty then.
Yeah, Chateau, the oldest chateau in Lake Pond, Wisconsin. Or is it known for its chateaus? Wickford Castle, Butter Ridge Sea Resort. Land O'Lakes, Wisconsin. Well, yeah, but that was just him bitching. That was, you hadn't asked him a question directly. And he's gotta shut you down when you're snooping. Can you handle the view? No, that was still a question. Can you handle the view? Peppercliff Farms. Free tour of the best cheese in Wisconsin. Ski, Wisconsin. Do it, nerd! Oh, she's gone. Ah, still some element of schedule bits.
What is the meaning of this?
Well, I'm glad. Is there like a guide for which of these go where? Damn. I was hoping that would be more dramatic. Let's try that.
It's too dark. I should take the elevator.
Yay, I got something!
Hey. Oh, hello! Thank you for the follow, it's Witch Jelly. It which is Jelly.
Hey! What?
I guess let's try that switch. Could probably ask fucking Jacques Von French about it. Near as I could tell, they were all in the on position, I thought. Like, by default. Oh, but I guess not. Okay, nope. And
Hello there, Dead End. My name's Nancy Drew.
I'm sure there'll be a hint to it somewhere. Yoink.
Jacques must be gone.
Jacques must be gone. His brush is mine. Ah, Aquaria. Aquaria. Well, I mean, I guess if the breakers were limited enough, it'd be like... It'd be immediately obvious without much puzzling out. Oh, actually, okay, hold on. Let's try those two.
It's
Nope.
too dark. It's too dark. It's too dark. I should take the elevator.
Just those, and also one of those for good luck. If this doesn't work, I'll just leave it be for right now. Yeah, I'll just leave it be for right now.
It's locked.
Oh. Guess I shut off the elevator power! Let me see if the elevator's on now, at least. All right!
There's something down there.
Forgot all about this. Can I turn in that side corridor? No.
Okay, I hear you. Darn you, crazy old man. I know you hid that thing around here somewhere. The least you could have done was left me a hint. I don't have time to clean this up.
Okay. There we go. Poor model ship. Diary of Hans Axel von Fersen. Hans Axel von Fersen, 1755 to 1810, was a Swedish French soldier and diplomatic agent who became a close friend of Queen Marie Antoinette. Excuse me. She crawls through those events so fucking fast. During the early 1780s and went on to work for the counter-revolutionary movement after 1789. Oh, so he was a bastard! After Antoinette's execution in 1793, von Fersen wrote about her every year on the anniversary of her death until his own death in 1810. Many scholars have concluded that he must have been in love with her. His diary recounts his political movements during the time and provides us with valuable historical insight into the political climate of France in the end of the 18th century. Thanks to fine scholarship of Melissa St. John at the University of Michigan, this significant historical document has been uncovered and translated into English. What a fucking loser. Imagine being a simp for a queen. June 3rd, 1791. The trouble in France continues to mount. The revolutionaries have forced the king and queen to return to the Tuileries in Paris, where they are living like virtual prisoners. Wow. The prisoners. I am working with the counter-revolutionaries to help the royal couple escape to England. June 18th, 1791. Everything is arranged. False passports, a carriage, disguises. Just after midnight on Tuesday, the king and queen, dressed as servants, will slip out of the city by coach. I'll be their driver. I've instructed Marie to bring her jewels with her. If they are stopped, she may be able to bargain with the revolutionaries, her diamonds for her life. I can have no peace until I know she is safe beyond the treachery of this revolution. June 27th, 1791. Alas, what a cursed night! I had not expected that Commander Leboeuf, Marie's most outspoken enemy, would be present at the checkpoint in Varennes. Marie tried to negotiate, but that scoundrel took her jewels and threw her at the mercy of his revolutionary— Oh, apes, huh? You fucking freak. Apes anyway. I was helpless to stop him. She and Louis were escorted back to Paris like common criminals. Situation is grim indeed. July 1st, 1791. I still cannot speak to the Queen, as she is kept under full-time surveillance. I'm awaiting orders from Vienna as to what to do next, but I fear that it may be too late to save Marie or her husband. The thought of her suffering destroys me. Loser. An Atlas of the United States. Oh, that's Wisconsin. Capital Madison. Organized territory July 4th, 1836. Entered Union March 29th, 1848. Nickname Badger State. Motto Forward. State symbols: the wood violet, the sugar maple, robin, badger, white-tailed deer, dairy cow. Like me. Honeybee, milk, Song, On Wisconsin. Dance, polka. Symbol of peace, mourning dove. Global location, 45 north, 90 west.
Sure is dusty. Sure is dusty.
Sure is. Dusty. True stories behind famous portraits. Marie Antoinette, one of the many great portraits painted by Marcel Bonnet during his career. None that has fueled more controversy and gossip than the portrait of Marie Antoinette, which was completed only months before the Revolution broke out. It all began when King Louis XVI, Marie's husband, commissioned an opulent jeweled tiara for her birthday. Set in the tiara were a ruby, an emerald, and a sapphire. Yeah, I like third generation. And a 52-carat diamond, bigger than any diamond ever before, worn by French royalty. Marie was horrified by the tiara's extravagance and refused to wear it. It was even rumored that she referred to it as my crown of ruination, though no one knew what she meant by this. When it came time to have her portrait painted by the master boner, it's definitely Bonnet. That has to be a T. It's a T. But Boner's funnier. Marie insisted on posing away from the palace at Versailles in the tower room of the Chateau Romand, where she often visited to escape the growing turmoil in Paris. Furthermore, the queen refused to be painted wearing the tiara. King Louis was furious, but Marie would not budge. She chose to ornament herself with a purple rose instead, not just a flower, but a symbol of her willful defiance of her husband's wishes. When the portrait was finished, she gave it to the Roquemonts in appreciation of their loyal friendship. Shortly thereafter, the revolution erupted in full. When Marie Antoinette and her husband were arrested, the queen refused to reveal the whereabouts of the tiara. Even after her execution, neither the tiara nor the magnificent jewels it contained were ever found. To this day, speculation and heated debate continues about what became of the Crown of Ruination. The painting is now in the hands of a private American collector. I wonder what's hidden here. A sly rabbit will have three openings to its den. Ah, okay, hold on. Okay, but there. Ah. 45, 90. Oh. Okay, fine. It's not that simple, I guess. Ugh. Ugh. No offense taken, because even I didn't know. But even with boy status, Mr. is just odd. Let me think. Yeah, I don't know. Whatever. Cow has been greeted and greets you in return. Traditional history books have seldom mentioned it, but there is ample evidence that Marie Antoinette's favorite color was purple. This is not an insignificant fact, as some might think, but one that may offer great insight into the character of a queen who I believe has been hastily unfairly judged, both in her lifetime and up to today. Bitches, people just fucking hate to see a girl win. Purple is traditionally considered to be a color of majesty or royalty, but this does not mean that it is merely a color of wealth and power. On a deeper level, purple symbolizes loyalty, dignity, wisdom, and truth. When Marie had her portrait painted by the master, Marcel Bonnet, she chose to pose holding a purple rose, instead of wearing the extravagant diamond tiara that King Louis XVI has given her. She knew that it would be insensitive to wear such a tiara at a time when the French I mean, being executed is retribution for winning, as posited by this book. She knew that a tiara, that's true. That's why purple is a common, hypno color. Anyway. The French masses were starving and angry. By choosing the rose, Marie acted with wisdom and loyalty to her people. As one of the last acts of her short life, Marie chose to wear purple slippers for her walk to the guillotine. Convicted of crimes for which she never confessed, crimes that were never proven, Marie accepted her death sentence with resignation. However, she walked to meet her death in her favorite purple slippers. She expressed unshakable dignity in her silent protest as to the truth of her innocence. Great. Alright. A fucking Royalist Hotchkiss. Oh well, Puppety's nerfed. Oh. Minus 15, 10, minus 5. Whoops. Minus 15. 10. Whoa, that's a noise. Lighter.
It's so dark in here.
Oh. Okay. Oh god, not more cursive. The castle's been empty for many years now. These hallways just echo in vain. And oh, how I miss you, my one-time son. My anger's dissolved into pain. I still don't know why you pilfered my wallet. The money could hardly have mattered. That $50 I'd have given you twice, but instead, my poor heart you shattered. This is pretty cringe, dude. If only I could find you, we'd patch it all up. Talk through it as dad and son should. Perhaps you meant only to test my love. Perhaps you left misunderstood. I want you to know that your old man forgives you. Old bygones are bygones with me. Are bygone with me. So I have left you one keepsake to remember me by. You'll sure be delighted to see. Go out to the garden, my old thinking spot, my refuge in hours of dread. Your luck charm is stashed where no stranger would look, in the back of my old troubled head. So this is goodbye, dear Dexter, farewell. You offered me much needed joy, and I'll never forget all that laughter brought me, my darling young rascally boy. Cringe.
It's so dark in here.
Is there anything else to even see? Actually, possibly skim back out. Bugs. I don't know fucking shit about bugs. Maybe it all means something. Oh. When he was good, he was very good. Oh. Dexter, the son in my life. Go boldly, counsel, ASA. Attaboy. Madison Daly. Castle Boy wins state spelling bee. Castle Boy. The Sequicentennial earns student trip to DC by Janet Robinson. Students from all corners of Wisconsin competed at the Badger State Spelling Bee in Madison on Saturday. The day began with 116 finalists ages 9 to 15 at Capital Elementary School. After 14 rounds of competition, there were 3 remaining finalists: Marcia Aldridge of Dresser, Tanya Jones of Lady Smith, and Dexter Egan of Butter Ridge. In the end, Egan, a 5th grader, correctly spelled sesquicentennial, turn in all expense paid trip next month to Vanderbilt National Spelling Bee in Washington, D.C., not to mention a trophy and statewide fame. After the contest, Dexter said he had been preparing for the event since last fall. The charming 11-year-old was just one of more than 50,000 elementary and junior high school students in Wisconsin who participated in the classroom, school, city, and county competitions that led to Saturday's competition. Several hundred people from around the state drove to Madison to watch the event. Among those in the audience was the chocolate milk tycoon Ezra Wickford, who was Egan's adopted father. Right, he's the chocolate milk inventor. Wickford said he felt like the proudest dad on earth and added, "Adopting Dexter was the best thing I ever did." That's a fucked up thing to say! That's a weird thing to say in response to he won a spelling bee. Why not, "I'm so proud of him"? Wow, this object won. Good going, thing. The Vanderbilt National Spelling Bee will be held from May 28th to June 3rd. The Young Buckaroos National Council, heard by Congress July 13th, 1933. Yeah, I went and looked over the whole litter for which one of the pups would be best at spelling, and I guess I picked the right one. 49 Parker Avenue, New York City, Certificate of Service. This is to certify that, according to the records of the Young Buckaroos, Dexter Egan was a member of this organization, registered with the National Council from August 1940 to November 1944. Come on. Scout badges. Best Attendance Award. That's the most obscure detail about Death Note that I never think about. But you have reminded me. School Merit, 1942. Yeehaw! First Vehicle. Certificate of Merit. Excellence in Citizenship Award. This certificate is presented to Dexter Egan for demonstrating leadership among his peers in the Velas County Youth Recycling Project to help in the war effort. I can't fucking read that. Secretary of State, State of Wisconsin. Country Recycling Project, Father's Day, 1944. When he was bad, he was horrid. Anyway, here's my son's cringe compilation. Dexter, when it rains, it pours. My son, the vandal. Dear Mr. Wickford, we're sorry to report that your son Dexter was caught on school grounds last night throwing rocks at the gymnasium windows. This is the second time he has been caught attempting to destroy school property. We fear Dexter is becoming a danger to himself and others. We have no choice but to expel him. Please contact us if you have any questions regarding this matter. Sincerely, Harold Burns something. Bernie, school principal. It says right under there. Clover, it says right there. Fuck, not property. Dear Pop, I'm sorry for taking $50 out of your wallet without asking. I know it was wrong. I know you are very disappointed in me. I'm sorry. I will never do it again. I'm sorry. Your son, Dexter. Sad excuse for stealing. By Griffin Sanders, Milwaukee. Bank employees at the Milwaukee branch of the First National Bank on 3rd Street helped police catch a young man who tried to cash counterfeit checks in their bank September 6th at 2:30 p.m. The man came into the bank with phony checks and identification that matched everything on the checks. Milwaukee Police Sergeant Fred Leota said, bank employees noted the license plate and description of the car, called police, and identified the young man after the Milwaukee police stopped the car. The suspect has been identified as Dexter Egan, 18, of Butter Ridge, the adopted son of prominent chocolate milk tycoon Esther Whitford. Listen, you go through your life being teased by your classmates as little chocolate milk boy, and you're gonna end up a little fucking joker-fied too. He had 3 different sets of false ID matching the checks, Leota said. At 18, the kid is already like a pro. Damn! Why wouldn't you be proud of your son? He's professional. Egan was arrested on felony charges of possession of false ID for purposes of fraud, possession of counterfeit checks, attempting to pass the checks, and conspiracy. If convicted, he could face a year in prison, face a prison sentence of up to 20 years. As of last Friday, Egan was being held at the County Correctional Center on a $50,000 bail, and said a jail spokeswoman. Wow, a jail spokeswoman. Ezra Wickford cannot be reached for comment, nor has anyone come forward to post bail for Mr. Egan. Souvenirs. Rockford, Belcher, and Black. Attorneys at Law, 17 Franklin Avenue, Suite 101, Madison, Wisconsin, June 3rd, 1949. Dear Ezra, I've changed your will according to the directions you gave me in our meeting of May 21st. In the event of your death, Dexter will have no recourse to inherit Wickford Castle or any of your estate or financial holdings. Further, he will be unable to claim any association with or capitalize upon your name or reputation. I am currently proceeding with your request to annul your adoptive relationship to Dexter and to sever any subsidiary legal ties you may have to him. I will notify you when the procedures are finalized. On a personal note, allow me to say how sorry I am to hear of Dexter's criminal conviction and to urge you not to blame yourself. I'm sure you did the best you could with Dexter, but some children just turn out to be bad eggs. Nonetheless, while your disappointment must be profound, I commend your prudence and pragmatism in the decisions you have made to protect your estate. Yeah, yo, I think it's fucking sick how much of a freak you are. You should freak more. Yours faithfully, Peter Rockford. Jesus. Dexter MVP. Some kids just turn out cringe. It can't be helped. I don't know that I have anything to dust the alarm with. Might as well try. Well, I guess that's not gonna close. Oh well. What time is it?
It's stuck.
Well, enough of that. Time to get some sleep. Or not. I apparently still have the power shut off.
Hey!
Oh. What? He isn't even here.
Jacques must be gone.
He can't be.
It's like the North Pole out there. It's like the North Pole out there.
Oh, it might also be that I just need to reset it. I'll ask Jacob.
It's stuck.
What?
It's stuck. It's stuck.
Huh. Oh, I guess this would have been the thing to first make you aware that you could climb out of there conceptually.
Alley-oop!
This place sucks. Oh god. That thing's still going.
Front desk. Dexter here.
Hi, Mr. Egan. It's Nancy. I was wondering about the storm. Any signs of it letting up?
Look, I'm up to my ears down here. I'll have to talk to you later. Sorry.
5, 5, 5, 4, 3, 5, 7.
Hi, you've reached Ned at Omega Chi Epsilon. I'm not here to take your call right now, so please try again later. Thanks.
Briefly fucking terrified me.
Hello?
George, it's Nancy.
Great timing, Nancy. Bess and I were just saying how we wish we were out on the ski slopes with you. Hang on, I'll get her to pick up the other phone. Hey, Bess, our favorite detective's on the phone.
Hey, Nancy. How's the vacation?
I guess you haven't gotten my letter. Not only do I have a blizzard on my hands, but I may have stumbled onto another case, too. The castle
course I
library
haven't.
was vandalized, and one of the other guests says her room was robbed.
Boy, oh boy. Have you searched the library for clues yet?
Well, that's the thing. Dexter Egan, the caretaker, says it's locked up and off limits until the police can get here. But who knows when that'll be.
That's funny, Nancy. I didn't know the phrase off limits was even in your vocabulary.
Seriously, though. Don't you think that your dad's
Seriously,
friend,
though.
Christy Lane, Would feel better knowing that you're on the case, at least until the police can take over.
She's right, Nancy. I mean, who knows what this Egan guy is all about anyway? Sounds like you're just gonna have to find an alternative entrance to that library.
Here I go again. Just hope I don't have to slide down the chimney.
And what about this robbery? Who got robbed?
I'm not sure. The guest's name is Professor Hotchkiss. I think she's a bit eccentric.
You mean weird?
Nutso?
A few sandwiches short of a picnic?
Okay, you guys. I just mean that I'm not sure how reliable her testimony will be.
Yeah, but she'll probably tell you something important, whether she means to or not.
I mean, Izzy, it's not impossible. The Hardy Boys are in a good chunk of these names as well.
I'm trying to meet with Professor Hotchkiss to find out what was stolen from her room, but she won't open her door to discuss it.
That's odd. I wonder what she's so nervous about. I'll bet she's hiding something in her room.
Like what, Bess? The elephant that trampled the library? She's probably just a little freaked. I mean, if her room really was robbed, you'll find a way to make her trust you, Nancy. I'll bet Bess's last slice of pizza on it.
Hey.
I met my ski instructor, Jacques Brunet. He sure is French.
Ooh la la, those accents should be illegal.
I hate to break it to you, Bess, but he's engaged.
Now there's a real crime.
Right, Bess. Humanity is devastated.
That is the appropriate way to describe Jacques. He sure is French.
I met this nice woman, Lisa Ostrom.
What's her deal?
She's a photojournalist doing a story on the castle. She sure got me curious about that tower.
Oh yeah? Does she know where the entrance is?
I don't think so.
Well, keep an eye on her, Nancy. Those photojournalists are born snoopers, you know.
George, are you suggesting that Nancy is a second-class snooper? You're going to give our friend a complex.
Oh, right. Like Nancy doesn't know she's the prime minister of snooping.
You're... Number one, you keep assigning me official titles I don't want. Number two, you just implied I'm fucking British. Fuck you. This friendship is over.
It seems like every time I talk to Dexter, he has a new chore for me to do.
He's probably just overwhelmed being the only one on duty.
Next, he'll probably ask me to take out the garbage.
Think of it as a strategic investment, Nancy. I'll bet he knows a lot about the castle. It couldn't hurt to get on his good side.
I wish he'd just fix my radiator.
The other possibility is that he's up to something, and he needs to keep you busy so you won't notice. I guess you should help him out, Nancy, but keep your eyes open.
Wickford wrote Dexter a farewell poem before he died.
Fucking cringe.
The inventor of chocolate milk was a poet, too?
Yum, I could write a poem or two about chocolate milk.
It says that he hid some sort of luck charm for Dexter to find.
Where?
Something about his old thinking spot, somewhere out in the garden. Funny, but I didn't see any garden when I came in.
Well, you can't exactly tiptoe through the tulips when they're buried under 6 feet of snow.
Never mind my cheeky cousin over there, Nancy. When the storm passes, you should go out and see what you can find.
Ladies, I need inspiration. Brain juice. A hint.
Sure, Nancy, but don't expect us to give you the answers on a silver platter.
We wouldn't want to spoil your fun.
Seeing as you're a senior detective and all.
Help. I'm a little stuck.
Is there a short circuit in your memory, detective?
Okay, you two. I'll talk to you soon.
Watch out for weird people!
It's locked.
Okay.
Did you figure out the problem with the circuit breaker?
I was in the elevator and it got stuck between floors. I had to climb out the top, and I just barely made it up to the floor above. Do you think you'll be able to fix it?
Well, I doubt it's broken. I'll check the power switch in the basement. Glad you're okay. But don't go climbing around the elevator shaft anymore. It's dangerous in there.
Subtle.
So, did you grow up around here?
You could say that.
Did you know the original owner, Ezra Wickford, when he lived here?
You could say that.
What was he like?
They call it the past for a reason, okay? Because it's over.
Okay. See ya, Mr. Egan.
You're a trooper.
Don't want to fucking talk about it. Okay, bye.
So what'd you find in the library?
Please, Lisa. You know it's off limits.
Oh, come on, Nancy. You've been on the prowl. I can tell by the sparkle in your eye.
I honestly have no idea what you're talking about.
Aw, you're no fun.
What do you know about Jacques Brunet?
Didn't you watch the last Winter Olympics? He's France's big cheese of skiing. He holds the record for the 500-meter slalom, but he totally choked at the games. I guess he's washed up now. But at least his looks haven't gone down the tubes.
I don't know where you're all looking.
Did you know Professor Hotchkiss published a book on Marie Antoinette?
Yeah, I looked her up on the internet. The critics panned the book. Looks like other historians think she's a real quack.
You don't say.
I'm dying to find a way into that tower. Where do they usually hide the secret entrances in weird old Midwestern mansions?
I guess I should know, shouldn't I? Too bad most of the places I've covered aren't any weirder than imitation butter. I wish you'd hurry up and find it, though, so we can check it out.
Sus.
I'll let you get back to your magazine.
Later, Nancy.
Is that a chest on the fireplace? Can I get near that? Doesn't look it. Jack, explain the breakers.
Ah, Nancy, comment ça va?
Dexter told me the combination to my locker, number 310, is 517. I tried it, but the locker won't open.
Dexter must be confused, because I think that is the combination for number 311. Try 311.
Huh.
Lisa told me you were in the Olympics. What was that like?
Disappointing, frustrating, humiliating.
Sounds like one of those valuable learning experiences you might never live down.
Oh, you said it, Nancy. It was the worst day of my life. To fall flat on my face with my family, my country, and the rest of the world watching.
Nancy's really upped her rude bitch game.
I'll talk to you later.
A bientôt.
The identification, Helen Parp. Alina Boyd? Tanya Lee Gooding? Safe driver. What? Come on, let me poke at anything else in here. Helen Carp, North Carolina. Tanya Lee. Lisa, my friend. And that's the end of what I can easily comprehend. Guess I can't take it with me.
I wonder if the lock is broken.
Ah, Nancy, ¿cómo se va?
I'll talk to you later.
A bientôt.
I got that key, but no idea where it goes. Still got a lighter. Got a brush, but no powder to use it with. I mean, these markings seem important. But like... Oh! Oh, I did it. Alright, now fix my fucking shit, dude.
Yes?
I don't want to pester you, Mr. Egan, but the radiator...
Thanks for dealing with the circuit breaker. Okay, we're really making progress here, kid. So, you go up to Hotchkiss's room and see what she wants for dinner. She's not answering her phone.
And you'll fix the radiator, right?
No problem, boss.
You'll fix the radiator, right?
Ugh, Virginia Woolf never endured such interruptions. Who is it?
It's Nancy again. Dexter needs to know what you want for dinner.
Oh, hard to think of food candy when I'm riding the raging rapids of my theory. Oh, right now, I have plenty of pre-packaged energy globules to keep me going. But tell Baxter that I am developing a powerful craving for couscous. Yes, couscous for dinner would be splendid. I'll have a nice tip for you next time, Fanny.
Yes?
The professor says she has a hankering for, couscous.
Couscous? Never heard of it. Tell her to order something off the menu.
Okay. See ya, Mr. Egan.
Bye, kiddo.
Fuck, come on, the door's right. Okay.
Is that my couscous already?
Alrighty.
Sorry, Professor, but there's no couscous in the house. You'll need to choose something from the hotel menu.
Well, I don't have a menu. At least not from this hotel. Oh, be a doll and fetch me one, will you, Tata? Did you get the menu?
Sure did. How about opening the door so I can give it to you?
Oh, you're a sneaky one. Just slip it under the door, please. Nice and easy. No funny stuff.
I have a gun!
Oh, baby back ribs, yes. Oh, chili cheese dog, fried bologna sandwich. I'm not usually much of a meat eater, but very well. 50 drumsticks, please. Chicken, that is. Cluck, cluck.
Sure. 50 drumsticks. Whatever makes you happy.
Rock and roll, dear.
Queen shit.
Can I help you?
The professor has changed her order. Seems she's developed an appetite for chicken drumsticks. 50 of them.
Okay then, drumsticks we got. Oops, but I guess Jock better take that bag of chicken legs out of the freezer. Will you tell him? And then take the rest of the day off, kid. Your radiator's as good as
Oh,
fixed.
cool. So you're paying me, right?
So, do you know if Ezra Wickford had a place where he liked to go and think? Someplace he thought of as a refuge?
There was a private area of the garden. Yeah. The entrance was hidden, so no one could bother him there.
Changed my mind about how much I don't want to tell you things.
Were you allowed to go out there?
Once in a while he'd bring me out there and teach me about his favorite flowers, but that was like 100 years ago.
Do you think I could go check it out?
Forget about it. There's nothing out there but dead weeds and crumbling statues.
Okay. See ya, Mr. Egan.
Goodbye.
Actually, wait, yeah! Fuck! Transmutatio. Fuck is Jacques' schedule? He's like just having a lunch break or some horse shit. As good as fixed, huh?
If it isn't Nancy Can-Do Drew, I'll get on that radiator right away. But be sure to tell Jock to defrost the chicken, okay?
Okay. See ya, Mr. Egan.
Goodbye.
Better be back here, you piece of shit.
Ah, Nancy, comment ça va?
Dexter needs you to defrost that big bag of chicken legs.
Oh la la la, what does he think I am? A sous chef?
I'll talk to you later.
À bientôt.
Did you see I fixed your radiator?
Oh, wow, that was fast.
Okay. See ya, Mr. Egan.
Goodbye.
Oil. Let's wait till night. Till night, and then
It's stuck. The elevator's in the way.
damn. Second. Oh, okay. I guess I'm gonna have to go through the through the library if I can't really reach it from here. The ladder. Personally, I think I should be able to. Well then, gotta learn the alarm password. I'll need some dust. Pen Pals, Paper Products, Steno Book, Dexter Egan. New list. Shut down ski lift. Check emergency generator. Get Brunei to fix Professor's boots. Refund guests who canceled. Snowplows? Try to reach Christie again. Change library alarm code. Change bulbs in tower. Replace filter and vent shaft. Keep searching! Okay. Hope you rest well. Get boots back to Professor. Check basement circuit breaker. Get dinner orders from guests. No dust, though, huh? Well, might as well gossip about how the investigator has a bunch of fake names.
Hello?
Ned, it's me.
Well, you're a sound for sore ears. Bess called me and told me your vacation is rapidly turning into another mystery. So who do you think the vandal is?
I really don't know. It would help if I could at least imagine a motive. But why would anyone want to vandalize a beautiful old library?
There must be more to it than meets the eye. Sounds like you better find a way to get in there and take a look around.
I did.
Apparently, this castle's tower used to be a hangout for Marie Antoinette.
Who's that? Ezra Wickford's wife?
Are you kidding? Marie Antoinette was a famous queen of France.
And she used to hang out in Wisconsin?
No, silly. The tower was originally part of the Chateau Rochemont in France. Ezra Wickford fell in love with the tower and imported it to Wisconsin.
And Marie didn't want to come along.
Well, that would have been pretty tough for her, considering... Ned Nickerson, are you pulling my leg?
What do you mean, Nancy?
You know very well that Marie Antoinette was beheaded in 1793, don't you?
Well, yeah. I guess I read something about that when I studied the French Revolution. But when did Wickford show up?
He didn't discover the tower until the 1920s, over 100 years after Marie's death.
Whew! I think I'm all clear now. Thanks for straightening that out for me, Detective.
You are some pain in the neck, pal.
Good thing I'm so cute.
Are you ready for a crazy coincidence?
Only if it's a crazy one.
Ezra Wickford also imported the library, and it seems that he bought it from the family of Jean Leboeuf, the revolutionary commander who captured Marie Antoinette when she was trying to escape from France.
You're kidding. So Wickford imported Marie's tower and her enemy's library?
Exactly.
Doesn't Le Boeuf mean the cow in French?
Actually, I think it just means the beef.
Well, in any case, I bet the guy would be happy to know that his library ended up in the heart of America's Dairyland.
I mean, there's no connection beyond that some Wisconsin freak who invented chocolate milk wanted to import this shit.
How can I get to that secret door when the elevator's always in the way?
How about calling the elevator up to another floor?
But then how do I get into the elevator shaft? I can't just climb out of the elevator and then jump.
Guess you'll have to go through that ventilation duct and climb down the ladder.
So you're recommending I go through the front door of the library?
Sure, I know it's a little boring for your taste, but at least the burglar alarm will spice things up a little. You'd better do some research on that code.
Put on your thinking cap. I need a hint.
I'd like to help, Nancy, but I think you'd better ask Bess and George. My brain is still recovering from midterms.
I think I'll ask Best and George. I'm a bin boy.
I'm trying
Oh,
to
whoops.
decide what to do next. Any thoughts?
I'd like to help, Nancy, but I think you'd better ask Bess and George. My brain is still recovering from midterms.
Bye, Ned.
Go get him, Nancy.
Shit.
Hello?
Hi, it's me.
How's it going, Nancy? Are things calming down around the castle?
Not unless you find it calming to climb out of a stuck elevator.
What do you mean stuck? The elevator broke down?
Well, that's what I thought. Until I talked to Dexter, who said it was probably the power switch in the basement.
But Nancy, how could the power switch just go off while you were in the elevator?
Maybe someone turned it off. But why?
That's what I'm wondering.
How did you climb out anyway?
I climbed through a hatch in the roof of the cab and just barely made it up to the next floor.
So you were standing on top of the elevator in the open shaft? Way up high? Ugh, just the thought of it makes my stomach do somersaults.
Anything interesting in the elevator shaft?
Just a metal ladder leading up to this ventilation duct or something. Nothing unusual, except that the cover for the duct looked like it was about to fall off.
Maybe someone needed to inspect the duct and forgot to replace the grate?
Or maybe the duct leads somewhere, like to buried gold, or a hidden...
Bess, that was Nancy's last case. She's in Wisconsin now, not San Francisco.
A hidden what?
Help, I'm a little stuck.
Stuck?
A sassy detective like you, Nancy?
It's an alarming thought, isn't it, Bess?
Yes, I get it, but also I don't know where to find something to dust with.
Okay, you two. I'll talk to you soon.
Watch out for weird people!
I'll sleep on it till morning. Maybe I can be able to talk to Hotchkiss. Also check my room a little more, because if anyone's... I think if anyone most likely to have some powder, it's, me. Guess not.
Can I help you?
Okay. See ya, Mr. Egan.
Alrighty then.
Damn, she ain't here. Right, no, I was looking for Hotchkiss's room.
Is that you, Brandy? Oh, I'm glad you're here. At the moment, my theory is rising like a magnificent souffle. I need to collect a few more ingredients, if you will, but it's a delicate situation. If I leave my room even for a moment, I fear the souffle will come crashing down in a heap.
Whippering heap.
You're cooking a souffle in there?
Oh, don't take me too literally, dear. What I need is some information about the castle. Hard numbers. I've come to the conclusion that you are an enterprising and faithful soul. Therefore, I have decided to entrust you with this important mission. Who knows? If you succeed, I might whisk you away from the hotel business to be my personal research assistant.
Well, Professor Hotchkiss, I'm not actually in the hotel business, but I'd love to help.
Marvelous! Here's what I need to know. What is the model number on the elevator? I'll be very eager to hear what you come up with. But please, don't disturb me unless you have the answer.
Five 50964.
Yes. Did you find the information I asked you for?
Sure did.
Good, but I need you to write it down so I don't forget. Thank you. Let me do some calculations to see if this is correct. Eureka! If there's one thing I like in a young person, it's ingenuity. Now, I've got work to do. Time to stir the cauldron and stoke the fire. But if you'd like to talk, I'll be holding office hours in the lobby between 3 and 6 a.m. Meet me then.
Come on. That's a little further so I can go back and click my door. And sleep until 2 a.m. Nancy is a mystery-solving machine, and she can enter sleep mode at any moment.
Nancy, dear, welcome to the witching hour. Isn't it marvelous to be up and about when others are sound asleep? I find my brainwaves are at their most powerful during this time.
Yes, I happen to do some of my best work in the middle of the night, too. So, tell me, Professor, what is this theory you're working on?
Well, you probably know by now that I'm a scholar of French history.
Or
My specialty
history.
is Marie Antoinette. Oh, poor Marie, the most misunderstood queen of the 18th century. Marie used to visit the very tower that now belongs to this castle. I'm convinced that this place holds evidence that will forever change the way the world views Marie. But the walls have ears, so I'd rather not say any more right now. Oh, if you're really interested, why don't you go up to my room and have a look around yourself? You've been such a great help to me, almost like an apprentice. Oh, I've always wanted an apprentice.
Wow, Professor.
Wow.
That's really generous of you. I'd love to learn more about your work, but are you sure you don't mind?
I insist. Your mind is like a ravenous monkey gobbling up every banana in its path. Oh, how can I stand in the way? Here's my extra pass key. I get back to work at 6 a.m. sharp, so just make sure you vacate the premises by 5:59. And put things back where you find them. It's all scientifically organized in there.
Do you know anything about a tiara that was given to Marie Antoinette?
The infamous tiara, of course! Oh, people thought Marie had this extravagant piece commissioned for herself, and they hated her for it. But really, it was her husband, King Louis XVI, who had it made for her birthday. Oh, she didn't want it, refused to wear it, and then, a few months before the revolution broke out, the tiara disappeared.
What do you mean it disappeared?
It was never found. There were rumors that she had it destroyed, but no one has ever been able to prove this.
What did you mean when you said Marie Antoinette was misunderstood?
Everyone thought Marie did nothing but spend France's money on jewels and fancy soap for herself, while her people were starving. History books have upheld the myth that she was just a spoiled and heartless brat, but I don't believe it.
I mean, whether or not she was a spoiled brat, I think is materially irrelevant.
What do you believe?
I believe that she's been the victim of vicious rumors and lazy historians for too long, and that if the real story could be told, people would realize that Marie Antoinette was actually a good woman who wanted to help her people but didn't know how.
Uh-huh.
See you soon.
Goodbye.
As I always say, bitches hate a girl boss who keeps winning. Alright, you better have some powder in here. It's a lot of chicken bones, as it should be. Born November 2nd. A Scorpio like me. What a coincidence! No wonder she was so passionate. Austrian birth name, Maria Antonia. Married off at 15, and she had to change her name, too. She must have been frightened. Her favorite color was purple, like me. I wonder if she adored chicken drumsticks. Despite the elaborate hairstyles that were the fashion of the day, Marie preferred to wear her hair loose, unpowdered, and natural. Note, evidence that she was unpretentious. There is no concrete evidence. She was the one who coldly declared "let them eat cake" in response to the news that her people were starving. Marie was was immature, but not cruel. Hey, listen, from what I understand of Fate Marie Antoinette, she totally would have KFC. 24/7.
Something's missing here.
Testing. Can anyone hear me? Hotch kiss to Earth. Come in, Earth. Oh, okay. I think we're rolling. Now, let's get a look at these hallways. So rich in detail. You'd never know this place was built in 1920. It's all so 18th-C. Oh, and there's Marie. I feel so close to her, just being here. It's as if her spirit is in the air, sweet as the smell of fried chicken.
Oh my god, she was jump scare killed. Baroness Helga von Hanseldorf. Dr. Beatrice Hotchkiss, CEO, Wickford Castle. Dearest B, marvelous to receive news of your progress. I'm sure you're onto something important with the medallion in the stained glass window, but I think the significance of the medallion must go beyond the message you've seen. I've looked through my family letters, and it seems that when Marie gave her niece, Helga I, my great-great-aunt, the medallion, she told Helga to keep it safe, as it was part of a great truth that she hoped would someday help heal the wounds of France. Helga urged her to explain the great truth, but this was all that Marie would divulge. The truth can seem hard and ugly at first, but eventually its hardness becomes a thing of eternal beauty. Me, you must find the meaning of this. Keep up the good work, old friend. I know you will be successful. Painful. Well, I think that's probably going to be all I can find until, still no fucking powder. Until that charges, probably after, like, a full day nap. I didn't miss anything at the front desk? Oh, sounds like things aren't storming quite so loudly. Well, full night's sleep then, I guess.
It's locked.
No, not the phone. This normal sleep for Nancy Drew.
What's this? It appears to be some kind of peephole. But what, pray, does it peep upon? Shall I peep? La la! I do believe I'll peep. The beauty, the colors. So this is what Helga told me to look for. Where's my medallion? It fits! Note to self, high five Team Hotchkiss. And what's this? A message? Eureka! It says the diamond. Testing. Can anyone hear me? Hotchkiss to Earth. Come in, Earth. Oh,
Please,
okay,
you don't have to play the whole thing again. I just wanted to see if the battery ran out or not. I guess it didn't.
Let's get a look at these halls.
Oh well.
So rich in detail. You'd never know this place was built in 1920. It's all so 18th-C. Oh, and there's Marie. I feel so close to her, just being here. It's as if her spirit is in the air, sweet as the smell of fried chicken.
Egg! 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 Oh, I guess that's all I'm getting out of it. I'll ask her about the medallion, I guess. Needs something to dust with. But first person? It's first person?
Hello, my fellow night owl. Or perhaps I should say hoot hoot. Ooh. Did you find anything of interest in my room?
God, she kind of is the best character. Absolute freak energy in the best way. Fucking gray ace, great aunt energy.
I did pop in there, though
Gay great
interesting
aunt.
doesn't begin to describe the place. Would you mind if I went back another time?
Of course not. Pop in all you like, just not when I'm working.
See you soon.
Goodbye.
Huh, nothing about the medallion. I guess I'll check that spot for myself. Oh! I feel like a fool. I just realized something about finding material for dusting. It's not outside the library at all.
Sure is dusty.
Fool that I am. Okay, so... Hmm. 327640? Huh. Okay. Well, the code was changed. changed. Okay. So it's 3*72. Let's give that a test.
It's locked.
Oh, right. Turn around, turn around, turn around, turn around, turn around. Seems like it was still going long enough that someone should suspect something's up, but, I mean, I can ollie out through the vent. Okay. Right, this fucking puzzle. It's,
Nancy, what are you doing here?
I was just looking for the castle's soda pop machine. What you working on?
I can explain, Nancy, but please, don't tell anyone that you found me here. If I get sent back to France, my fiancé will give up on me, and I will have let down my family again.
What's your fiancé expecting you to accomplish by breaking into the Queen's Tower?
I am doing this for my country and for my family's name. Isabelle has nothing to do with it, except that I feel I must succeed before I will feel worthy to marry her. The tower holds a valuable French historical document. If I can find it and return it to France, perhaps I can make up for my failure at the Olympics.
uh-huh. Sacre bleu.
What kind of document?
The tower first belonged to the Chateau Rochemont in France. When Ezra Wickford bought the tower, my great-grandfather was the master carpenter in charge of dismantling it and preparing it for shipment. One day, when he was working alone, he found a secret compartment in one of the walls.
A secret compartment?
Inside, he found an old journal with a royal crest on the cover
What?
and a medallion with a strange blue stone in it.
Jesus.
But he heard other carpenters coming, so he hid the medallion in his pocket and sealed the journal back in the compartment. Before he could get back to study the journal and return the medallion, the tower was dismantled and shipped to America. He never learned who the journal belonged to or what it said.
Why didn't your great-grandfather tell anyone about his discovery?
He thought if he told his story, Ezra Wickford might get angry, accuse him of interfering with the project, and try to ruin his name as a carpenter. So he kept quiet.
So, how do you know all of this?
I was his only great-grandson. On his deathbed, he gave me the medallion and told me the whole story. He begged me to come here to Wisconsin to find the journal and return it to France.
You have said journal 3 different ways, buddy.
You must feel a real sense of responsibility to carry out your great-grandfather's dying wish.
Oh yes, of course. But it's not just for my great-grandfather. It is for France. The journal bore a royal seal. It must have belonged to Marie Antoinette, because she used to visit the tower during the Revolution. So perhaps it contains her confessions, or perhaps it contains proof of her innocence. Either way, the contents of that journal could change French history forever.
Mm-hmm.
I just don't see how you can think that journal will still be up there after all these years.
I know it's possible that someone found the secret compartment when the tower was being put back together, but I have to check anyway. I just have to know. Nancy, do you think you could help me? Let me show you this medallion, and maybe you'll be able to tell me what it's for.
I might be willing to help you, but you have to tell Christy everything. I'm sure she'll understand, and then you won't have to sneak around in the middle of the night, haunting the castle with that screeching hacksaw.
Okay, Nancy, I see your point. I will explain everything to Christy Lane as soon as possible. Now will you help me? I think this medallion will interest you, and maybe you'll have some idea what it's for. It's in my locker. Will you go get it while I take care of something? The combination is 2665. I'll meet you in the locker room in a minute.
Well, as long as you promise to tell Christy what's going on.
You're the best, Nancy.
That's what they tell me.
Anyway, have fun with that, nerd.
It's locked. It's
Oh! I thought the weird key for sure was gonna... Weapon! Weapon! Fucking reverse grip carrying this around like a dagger. God, this is Morrowind as fuck. This hallway specifically is like... It's like... Mistrowind. I'm working on it. Let's see, I think it was 2663 or something. It was not 2663. It was 266 something, so I mean, eventually I'll get it. Aha! Jacques, darling, I am trying to be patient, but I cannot understand what is taking you so long. Oh god, it's nope, it's slipping almost instantly. My mother and father are traditional people, and they think it is highly unusual that you would ask me to marry you without demonstrating your commitment to me in any symbolic way. Oh god damn it. Also, wait, no, Ash, shut up. Ash's brain. Don't just assume information is true. People do japes and jokes and lies. You know, I believe that our love makes us... Oh, God. Why does my French keep almost slipping into bad Russian? I'm richer than kings and queens, but I cannot live on hot dogs and mac and cheese forever. Why not? You said you had a plan. You said it would only take a couple of weeks, but it has been 2 months. I can't wait forever. Please, don't make me give up on you. I remain your petit chat, Isabel. D is for dazzling, is for diamonds. Fancy diamonds, diamond shapes, famous diamonds, diamond appraisal, diamond grading, what everyone should know about the world's most coveted stones. The 5 C's of diamond appraisal: color, cut, clarity, carat, and cost. Diamonds are clear, right? Not so! Actually, when viewed under a special jeweler's light, you can see that diamonds come in every color of the rainbow. What's more, the color of the diamond is the second biggest factor in its price after the carat weight. The clearer or more colorless the diamond is, the more it's worth. The diamond most diamonds have at least a hint of yellow or brown body color. Others, called fancy diamonds, have a blue, pink, purple, or red tint. If a diamond does not have enough color to be called fancy, then it's graded in a scale of colors ranging from D through Z. A D diamond is considered to be colorless. At the other end of the spectrum, anything more intense than Z is considered fancy. A fancy yellow diamond is more expensive than a light yellow diamond. Diamonds come in a variety of shapes: round, emerald, heart, marquise, oval, pear, and princess. Still, not every diamond looks of the same shape looks the same. 2 heart-shaped diamonds can appear very different. Actually, and you don't need to be a diamond expert to see that one may have more shape appeal than the other. The most popular shape that diamonds are cut into is round. It is also the most brilliant or sparkly of all the cuts. The ideal cut for diamonds is the one which the diamond's proportions achieve the most brilliance. The diagram below is considered the ideal cut in round brilliance according to American Ideal / Stokowski and the European Ideal cut. The proportions given are relative to the girdle meter. Okay. Jacques Brun, Wickford Castle. U.S. Immigration and Naturalization Service. Branch 045094, Salt Lake City, Utah. To whom it may concern, our records indicate that your visitor's visa will expire within 1 month. If you remain in the country after that time, you will be doing so in violation of the law. If your visitor status has changed or you wish to dispute our records, please contact your local immigration authority immediately. Within 6 months. What a weird noise that medallion makes.
Ouch! Oh, someone must have knocked me out.
It's noon.
Welcome to the voicemail system. Please press 0 to retrieve messages. To leave the system, please press 3.
Oh, Mr. J!
First message.
Yeah, Miss Drew. This is Dexter at the front desk. Can you come down when you're feeling better? I need to talk to you for a minute. Thanks.
To go to the next message, press 2. Second message.
Nancy, this is your mentor speaking. Things are looking uncommonly out of sorts in here. I just hope I haven't had another intruder. Please remember that passkey I gave you is not for sharing.
To leave the system, please press 3. Thank you. Goodbye.
Thanks for coming down. I've been wanting to talk to you. How's your head? Did you slip or what?
Well, let's just say someone must be trying to tell me to get a little more rest on this vacation. Anyway, I'm planning on making a speedy recovery.
It's just that when I found you out cold in the basement and hauled you back to your room, I noticed all this red dirt on your shoes. I'm just curious where it came from.
Sure, why not?
Mr. Egan, I confess, I found my way into the corridor that leads to the Queen's Tower. As you probably know, the dirt in that tunnel is very red. I hope you won't consider this trespassing.
Nope. If you must know, I'm impressed. Ezra Wickford set that secret door up so nobody would be able to find it. When I was a kid, I was obsessed with getting into that tower. Ezra told me that if I could get through the secret door, he'd take me up to see the Queen's Tower. Finally, I got into the tunnel, and when I came out with that red dirt all over me, he laughed. He was actually proud of me.
That's an amazing story, Mr. Egan.
What a story,
I'm glad
Egan.
you're not angry. I guess I'm just as curious as you once were.
I'd say you earned the right to check out the tower for yourself, but you gotta get through that gate, right? There's an old skeleton key in the maintenance shed. Now that the storm's passed, you can go out and get it. But be careful. It's still dead cold out there.
I don't want to press my luck with you, but I sure would like to see Ezra's private garden. Could you tell me how to find it?
It's nothing but wasteland out there. If you're bent on tromping around in the cold, go left when you get outside, away from the shed. Look for a wrought iron gate. You'll figure out the rest.
Okay. See ya, Mr. Egan.
Alrighty then.
Okay, bye, haha.
Well, if it isn't Dexter's little Cinderella.
Huh?
So tell me more about the life of a photojournalist. It must be very glamorous at times.
Well, there's nothing glamorous about the pay, I can tell you that much.
Does your job take you to exotic, far-off places?
Well, there is a lot of travel. Too bad I'm so useless with foreign languages.
Oh, yeah, I guess so.
There was a little mix-up with the lockers, and I accidentally opened yours.
Yeah, and?
Well, I was kind of confused. I was just trying to see whose stuff was in there, and I found a bunch of IDs in your bag. They all had your picture and other people's names on them.
A savvy photojournalist always carries a couple of alternate identities, Nancy. When you're working under deadline, you don't always have time to play by the rules. I'm sure you know what I mean.
Nope.
I'll let you get back to your magazine.
Later, Nancy.
Frankly, I think she missed out by not being up to date on her snark. She could have called me Dexter's little sleeping beauty or something. Just at a time when Nancy's able to be more of a rude bitch in more conversations, with more passive-aggressive power, I think the other character could stand to step it up.
Jacques must be gone.
Alright, hold on. No, I want to make sure I go in the right direction. Oh, lucked out on that.
It's locked. Gosh, I can hardly feel my toe.
Ah, okay. Everything is normal. Maybe I should, like, put on warmer clothes before heading outside. Not that I can, I just mean Nancy should. Okay, turn to the side. There we go. I can do what I want and you can't stop me.
Hey there, Nancy.
Okay, see ya, Mr. Egan.
You're a trooper.
Huh. Alright, well, let's go out to the shed this time. Okay. Uh, 311. Okay, nothing different in there. If I remember right, I'm gonna have to worry about that in short order. Local buzz. You know what your neighbors are up to? Not many of us are old enough to remember young Dexter Egan, the adopted son of old Daddy Chocobucks. Daddy Chocobucks. Ezra Wickford. Most of us only came to know Dexter, the boy who was lucky enough to grow up at Wickford Castle, as Willis County's most famous juvenile delinquent. According to legend, it was Dexter's troublemaking that caused Wickford's disappearance in public life. Most of us have used his name to as an example to our own children, to frighten them into obedience. You don't want to turn out like Dexter Egan, do you? We would ask. A counterfeit? Convicted felon? Bad egg? Isn't it amazing that after 25 years in prison, Dexter Egan's release is coinciding with the grand reopening of Wickford Castle, now owned by its enterprising young Christy Lane? It's true, and rumor has it that Egan is determined to straighten out his life now and make up for his past mistakes. But how? Will he become Wisconsin's next chocolate milk tycoon? When asked about his plans to reinvent himself, the ever-charming Dexter said, "No comment." Does this spell trouble for Willis County? Only time will tell. Oh, fucking weird freaks. So, 2, 3, 4. Any other tools I can make use of? What am I doing out here again? I'm already forgetting what I was actually trying to find. double check what the fucking thing said. It was 3, 2, 4. So middle, just above middle, just below middle.
For crying out loud. Didn't you read the keep away, employees only sign?
It was an accident, Mr. Egan. I bumped the levers, and suddenly all those gears just started turning.
Look, this isn't a playground, and I have a job to do. Mess with the ski lift again, and I'll send you packing.
Huh. That's weird. I could have sworn something was gonna happen. I think I'm thinking of something else.
Hey there, Nancy.
You've been holding out on me, Mr. Egan. I read in an old issue of the Daily Telegraph that you grew up here, right in this castle.
All right. I did live here for a few years, once upon a time. I was an orphan until Ezra Wickford came along and adopted me. But I left the castle when I was 16, and I never saw him again. That's the story, all right?
But why did you leave?
Some things can't be explained, kid. It was a long time ago, and nothing can change it now.
Okay. See ya, Mr. Egan.
Bye, kiddo.
Bye! She's got a little bit of her perky freak vibes back.
Nancy, I heard you passed out. What happened? Don't tell me you lost my medallion. Did you?
Why did you send me to get your medallion in the first place? Was that some kind of setup?
Setup? What are you talking about? All I know is my medallion is gone. I should never have trusted you.
My sentiments exactly. Goodbye.
Au revoir, little Miss Nightmare. Look, keep the stupid medallion. It's yours.
Missed something in here? I still don't fully even remember why Dexter sent me out here. Something to do with this machine? Ah, right, that key.
It's locked.
What? I've already offhand forgotten the library alarm code. We'll just give it a couple of shots and I'm sure I'll get it. What could possibly go wrong? Three-star 7-2. And now it's all fine.
It's locked.
Also, that was the wrong height. I need to put it in the middle. Damn. Well, here I go again.
It's locked.
Uh. Okay, so I want them to be in a... Oh, yeah. You know, like arc situation. Manacles. Monocles sounds like the name of one of Knuckles' ancestors in the comics. Ah, one of these. Eagle can go in safely in one. Decided to approach this one as obnoxiously as possible. Oh, wait, I can't. No, I can. Well, ish. Oh, whoops. Having a quick, I don't know why I thought that would work moment. I mean, probably. That sounds like a problem I'd have. I'm very dense, you see. Wait, why'd I do it that way? Fuck me. I swear this is gonna make sense in my brain. Okay, and the other two are pretty relatively swift to deal with. The eagle I can get on its own. Problems there. Hello. Yeah, it's a good one. I've been relieved to play it again. Uh, because I remembered it being one of the better ones in the series, and having played them all chronologically so far,
Looks like some kind of prison.
it's definitely the first one that I feel like starts to find the series' voice. It's got a lot more got a lot more fun dialogue and like cute little side details. Oh, hold on. What's with the Oh, come on, just let me turn around. There we go. Oh, okay. It's just a normal puzzle, not a sliding puzzle. Does have rotation though, so it is a little bit of a sicko puzzle. Okay, so thinner side pieces. Definitely there. Okay, and since I can be fairly confident in those, then I can at least start to narrow down what pieces go where along the sides. Yeah, that looks right.
Yay, I got something!
Oh, thank you for the follow. Oh, yeah, these thick pieces don't even go down there. I can just say that with confidence. Oh, whoops. That looks about right. And there we go. There's one more with the spikes. Okay, now it's just sorting out these. Almost. Maybe this one. Yeah. Oh, perfect. Whoop. Yeah. Not quite. Almost, but not quite. Oh! It fit perfectly in the one below it, though. Nah, not quite. Yeah. Okay. Perfect. Just staring at the way that portrait is tiled and thinking, God, imagine having to do a sliding puzzle with that. Alright, only one... wait, is it? Oh, turn around. Now, okay. Well, I only have one of the tablets, and need to look at the spot to see where the... Oh! Hey, Velvet! That's disgusting to hear, Velvet. You made me see it with my eyes. Ah, that noise. Okay, I know where I am. What time? 7 p.m. probably. Possibly a.m. Either way, I should make it where Hopkiss is downstairs and hand her the book. She'll probably lose her shit. Or, actually, given what he said, Shock probably is the one who wants it. Well, they could probably use some hires, considering that they laid off most of their staff and their last game took them 5 years to put out after a semi-consistent schedule of 1 to 2 games a year for like a decade and a half. Sad face. Honestly, that's kind of something important to keep in mind that I don't know if I brought up in any of the streams of the past games. Even with the jankiest ones of these, and there will be many yet to come, it's legitimately kind of wild how, yeah, just for most of the run of the 34ncy Drew games, her Interactive was consistently putting them out twice a year. And in a way where, like, it was a small team that all knew each other and had gotten into a flow. And there's not too many accounts that they were, like, working themselves to death. They're not especially long games, you know? So it's like... yeah. I just use not too many because I have a habit of using non-committal language. As far as I know, of the original staff, the only problems, like, really started when the layoffs began in the path to Midnight to Salem. That's in Salem. That's gonna be one.
Yes, dear?
That's gonna be one to, experience. Yeah, it was a little bit the big sponsor, and a little bit the new CEO that came in and decided we gotta pursue mobile games. We gotta upend everything and make everything in Unity. That'll make things go faster. Oh, it didn't
I
make
found
things
something
go
that I
faster.
think you'll be very interested in. It seems to be some kind of journal. I think it was written by Marie Antoinette herself.
What? Let me see that. This is it. I've been trying to track this down for 15 years. Where on earth did you find it?
Well, it's a long story, but I happened to find a way into the Queen's Tower, where I happened to find a secret compartment. I think this must be what the vandal was after.
Nancy, I must warn you. I'll wrestle you for this if I have to, and it won't be
I
pretty.
fucking love Hotchkiss. Just truly their first in the fourth game, truly they created their first perfect character. And that's actually a fun thing about, like, some of the more mid and even lower tier games that are, like, coming in the future. Even ones that aren't super great usually have at least one character that is completely buck-fucking wild anytime they're on screen. Haunted Carousel is gonna have a treat.
I'm on a mission of my own, Professor, so we're going to have to make a deal. I place the journal in your hands, you translate it for me. Does that sound fair?
Absolutely. I'll get to work on it right away. I'll have the translation ready in my room for you this time tomorrow. Until then, I mustn't be disturbed.
Oh! She vanished. And don't get me wrong, they almost had a perfect character in, Lights, Camera, Danger, but she, like, was only really around for one scene. Doing her answer me these questions 3 routine. If she was around more, she'd be top tier. No, not the phone. I don't need it right now. No. She was the old lady in charge of the prop room. Oh, right. Since I gave the journal away, there's... Yes! Oh, stay tuned for danger. Thank you. There's so many games, and I extremely get them mixed up. Right, I think Lights, Camera, something is one of the, two actually kind of simpler mobile games that did come out. And they're, like, from my understanding, they're cute enough. I'm definitely going to play them in the chronological order. So technically speaking, I guess we're more like 36 games? Trying to remember if the 34 count includes the remaster of Secrets Can Kill. because I am going to be poking at that as well around the time it would have released. Alright, she's hard at work. I'm just going to sleep. I can angle my cursor, right? Ah. There we go. Nope. Went for the phone again. Honestly, if there's any one moment that I know happens that I cannot wait to get to, apart from just the games I think are especially good on a whole, even more so than the robot, that one mini game in Venice, that no one can be mentally prepared for, that's one I can't wait to show off. And will give no hints about before it happens. It's not in her briefcase. Did read that. I mean, I don't want to be hyping it up this much in advance, but that would be significantly saner than what happens.
I'm so glad you stopped by. I've translated the entire journal. It's fabulous. And as an added bonus, it includes Marie's official decoder, something no one else has ever found before.
See you soon.
Righto.
Wait, I checked your room. Where is it? Maybe I had to talk to her
Hello
first.
there. Oh, it's so exciting about your discovery. I wonder what it will lead to.
See you soon.
Goodbye.
You know what? I'm just gonna spitball even higher numbers and say that that definitely what I'm going to do post getting through the entire series as I plan to do is I definitely want to share Jenny LeClue, which I think just feels like it's a fun indie adventure game, and I think it just, the energy feels right as like kind of being a companion game to the spirit of Nancy Drew games, even though it is notably different. My husband is like an impossible child. I still cannot believe Louis bought this tiara when the French economy is in so much trouble. He bought this tiara in this economy. I told him I didn't want it. What does he expect me to do with it? I cannot wear it. The people hate me already. They call me Madam Deficit, as if the country's debt were all my fault. I'm sorry, it is so hard for me to not, in my mind, picture just political tune. Picture Marie Antoinette labeled Madam Deficit. I wish I could sell it and return the money to France, but this would embarrass Louis publicly now. If he and I appear divided, the mob will erupt. They'll overthrow the monarchy in no time, and we will find ourselves kneeling at the guillotine. 18th December, 1788. Yeah, your actual plan went great. I have thought of a plan. I will have the tiara dismantled. There's a dear old jeweler, Claude M., in a village near Rochemont, and he will do it for me. I trust him with my life. Once the stones are removed, Claude will make the ruby, the emerald, and the sapphire and ornamental medallions. These I will scatter across the continent. The diamond is worth untold millions and must be returned to the French people, but not now, not while the country is tearing itself apart. I will hide it as carefully as I would hide the key to my soul, so that it will not be discovered for generations. Someday, when the medallions are brought back together and my message is decoded, the diamond will be found. She made a vow, the diamond will be found. Oh, you know. Yes, unfortunately, it looks like I forgot to put myself on busy. Hopefully I can change that through my phone, because if I try to exit, if I try to Alt-Tab Nancy Drew, then there are often problems. Set status, do not disturb. Okay. That'll shut off the notifications. But it will take an extraordinary person, some kind of teen detective, full of sass. And I don't believe it will happen until the wounds of this revolution have healed and history has wrought a new, more rational French order of some kind. Finally, when the people's wrath... Oh, no, I'm sorry. When the people's wealth is returned to them, this diamond of misery will be restored to its magnificent beauty. 27th of December, 1788. Tomorrow I have my portrait painted by the great Marcel Bonnet. I have announced that I will not wear the tiara. Louis is furious. He does not even know that the wretched crown no longer exists. I have sent the emerald medallion to Vienna, to my dear cousin, the Baroness Helga von Hanselsdorf, as a token of my affection. The ruby and sapphire remain in my secret compartment where I keep this journal, but soon I will decide where to send them. 7th of January, 1789. My own court speaks viciously of me, and I feel terribly alone. I only hope that someday, years from now, my actions will be better understood. If you're reading this, know that my honor shall be blue, our courage shall be red, and our loyalty shall be green. I wish you well, weary traveler. Weary wanderer. Let me just go ahead and snip this. As I think I can more or less remember that, but it's good to keep it on hand. Let's see. I still got like an hour and a half till I gotta start worrying about my D&D game, so might as well just keep rolling. Not too far from the end, I don't think.
Hi there, Nancy.
Okay.
See you soon.
Righto.
Doesn't have more to say. I don't know why I'm going down there. Jacques' not gonna be there. Yeah. Hit up sleep. Might as well call Bess to get a direct point at which I should focus on next.
It's
Nope.
locked.
Alright, did not click the phone. Which... One time I was like, I'm gonna use the phone before I go to sleep. I don't click it, of course.
Hello?
Hi, George.
Hey, Nancy. What's the latest?
That ventilation duct in the elevator shaft? It leads to the library.
I knew it! So you got inside?
Did the vandal do a lot of damage?
It was a mess in there, all right. The vandal
wow, it's
even
been a while
clawed
since
a
I
big
called
hole
them.
in one of the walls. He or she must have been desperate to find something.
Like what?
I don't know. Before I could really investigate, Dexter came in.
Uh-oh. What did you do?
I hid back in the duct. He was looking for something, and then he left.
Well, that sounds awfully suspicious. Didn't he say he didn't want anything touched until the police came?
Right, I know.
Wow. I wonder what everyone is looking for.
Maybe one of the books in the library contains a secret code.
Or a treasure map.
Or maybe I'm too late. Maybe the vandal already found it. Whatever it was.
Apparently old Dexter doesn't think so.
Get this. I found a secret room in the library.
Secret room?
It looks like it was Ezra Wickford's study. Would you believe that Dexter Egan was Wickford's adopted son once upon a time? Until Wickford disowned him?
Why was Dexter disowned?
He was convicted of a felony, counterfeiting. I guess Wickford didn't want any more to do with him after that.
Well, that's a checkered past if I ever heard of one. Wonder what he's doing back at the castle.
Maybe he wants revenge.
Revenge on who? Wickford's dead.
It's not logical, George. It's revenge.
It's revengeance!
I've been doing some research on Marie Antoinette.
Find anything interesting?
Apparently, Marie Antoinette was once given an extravagant tiara with a ruby, a sapphire, an emerald, and a humongous diamond in it. But she hated it and refused to wear it.
Who ever heard of a queen who hated jewels?
What's even weirder is that before she was executed, the tiara just disappeared. Nobody has ever found it.
Maybe it's somewhere right in Wickford Castle. And that's what the vandal tore the library apart looking for.
Or it could be the old childhood luck charm Wickford mentioned in the poem. Maybe that's what you saw Dexter hunting for.
Who ever heard of a kid carrying around a bazillion-dollar tiara for good luck?
I found Ezra Wickford's secret garden. You'll never guess what Dexter's boyhood luck charm was.
A rabbit's foot?
A little green leprechaun?
Guess again. A medallion with a red stone in it. Do you think I should give it back to Dexter?
Oh yeah, like honesty is the best policy with creepy convicts?
I think George is
up,
politely
George.
trying to say that you should find out what the medallion's for before you breathe a word of it to anyone. You'll probably need it to solve this mystery.
I went back to check out Jacques' locker, and I found a pamphlet about diamonds, a letter from his fiancée, and a warning notice from immigration.
Did his fiancée sound cute in her letter?
Actually,
Bats?
she sounded upset. She wants him to hurry up and do something, but I'm not sure what.
Sounds like that guy is under a lot of pressure.
Yeah, I hope he's not marrying her just to stay in the country.
Bats on her way to steal Jacques' girlfriend.
There sure is a lot of talk about diamonds around this place.
And it's no coincidence, if you ask me.
The diamond from Marie's tiara must be hidden somewhere in that castle.
My thoughts exactly.
And you've got to find it before it falls into the wrong hands.
Bet you $5 she's already thought of that too, George.
Help, I'm a little stuck.
Maybe you should talk to Lisa and see what she's been up to.
Okay.
Okay, you two. I'll talk to you soon.
Good luck.
Be careful.
Good careful. Be luck. Every morning, Nancy springs out of bed, stands up. Oh. Alright, a little later in the day then. Yeah, there's a couple awkward corners, but for the most part,
It's locked.
they definitely, like, have ironed out the controls by this one. There's very few times where I'm just like, oh crap, I just cannot get where I want to go. Or, this made no sense that it took me here, like there was in the last few.
Glad you came down to talk. Get this. I saw Dexter walking out to the maintenance shack with this, like, green ornament thing in his hand. He's up to something, right? Maybe you should check it out.
If you're so interested, why don't you go check it out yourself?
I'd love to, but I really should get to work on my article.
I'll let you get back to your magazine.
Stay warm.
Hey there, Nancy.
Why are those holes in the crest on the floor of the tower room?
I can help you, but we shouldn't talk about it now. Not here. Call me later.
I'm trying to get into the tower, but I can't get across that big pit.
I can help you, but we shouldn't talk about it now. Not here. Call me later.
Okay. See ya, Mr. Egan.
You're a trooper.
Alright, back at it again. In the snowy cream. Egan's got nothing but respect for the troops. Oh! Oh! It's like Ratatouille. Oh, wait, what was that? Okay, not actually a thing.
I've lucked out. If I don't get inside soon, I'll freeze to death.
No, I guess it just drew my eye to it. Actually, changing my answer. Yes, it definitely did. Oh, that was an accident.
What the? What's going on out here? Is that you, Nancy? Come inside. It's freezing out here. What kind of a stunt was that, Missy?
I was freezing. That stunt was my version of an SOS.
Well then, what can I say except good thinking?
Anyway.
Hey there, Nancy.
Okay. See ya, Mr. Egan.
Goodbye.
Nancy, I heard you got locked out. You could have frozen to death. So, what was Dexter hiding out there?
I don't know. It just looked like your average maintenance shed to me. So, next time you give me a hot tip, Lisa, it better come with some earmuffs.
Huh, I thought for sure I was onto something. I still think Dexter's shady. I'd keep an eye on him if I were you.
I'll let you get back to your magazine.
Later, Nancy.
Okay, where... I don't remember where the last one is. I think the green one's Jacques, so maybe I can tell him and he'll stop being such a little pissy bitch at me.
Look, keep the stupid medallion. It's yours.
No, it's not possible. He will never. Okay, a call to George then.
It's locked.
Oh, don't worry. I don't think we're that far away from a game with arson. Huh.
Hello?
George?
And best too. What's new, Nancy?
Help. I'm a little stuck.
Take another look around Hotchkiss's room. Maybe you'll uncover some new evidence.
Okay, you two. I'll talk to you soon.
Bye.
George, are you spying on me? How do you know any of that? I never said what the color of my medallions were. Culprit must be. What? Right, it's this one. That was my problem. I mean, I thought I looked around fully. Maybe I was wrong. Oh, wait. My brain just activated a little. Yeah, okay. Alright, let's get to it. Alright, I need to go in through the front of the library, which, thankfully, I'm right outside. I think? Yes.
It's locked.
I'm really glad no one worries about how the alarm keeps going off for very brief stretches. Okay. A little tactical vent crawling action. God, it's changed. Oh, fuck me.
It's locked.
Oh, please don't make me do all of these again. Wait, no. Okay. Okay, thankfully it's not.
Looks like a keyhole of some sorts.
Well, time for my old friend Brute Force. Make sure I got that right. Blue and bottom. Okay.
like a keyhole of some sorts.
Possibly just messed up doing the rest. Or is there a completely other item that I'm forgetting about?
Something's missing here.
I think I am forgetting about something, especially because I have the spear tip that I haven't used or anything.
Something's missing here.
Right, I think I have to use that for the center. Possibly.
Missing here. Looks like a keyhole of some sorts.
Oh. Well. That was different, so I'm guessing the combination's right. That change anything? No, must change something downstairs then. Don't think it's solving that, because solving that is what brought the stairs out. Having a few vague images in my head from when I played this a couple years ago.
Looks like a keyhole of some sorts. Looks like a keyhole of some sorts.
Alright, one sec. Let me use the Universal Hint Guide. Oh, Universal Hint System.
Something's missing here.
No, I got that. Huh. A little frustrating, but not the end of the world. Apparently, I did not trigger something. So, you know, still got a rough spot or two, but... Ah! Oh, I'm downstairs is what the problem is. Let me just double check one of the 2 points it's suggesting could be the issue.
It looks like some sort of decoder. Each of these symbols stands for
Okay.
a certain word.
I had not seen that, so that's probably the issue. No, quick run back.
It's locked.
Just a wonderful noise. I'm always glad to hear it. Well, I mean, to be fair, it's not that no one's decoded the words, it's that the book that even gave the hints the words are for, hadn't been found. Okay, last time I should ever have to see that.
It's locked. Something's missing here.
The last time? I should ever have to see it? Please? Oh. Hmm. The thing is, the circles shouldn't affect this. The circles are part of the puzzle that I need the last piece for. Okay, what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna make a save, and then I bring you all to suffer in this while I try to figure out the last thing I need to trigger. Oh god, that ripping screech is something every time. The only 2 things I can think of are... Okay. Possibly I didn't... I'm just gonna want to be 10,000% sure and triple check. And I better hurry, because I only have like a few moments to do this. Can I take it with me? Can I please take it with me? Okay, so it's not that. Okay. Down to the library, which will both carry me forward and has the last potential trigger point. No, wait, this is the right floor. I have another half an hour as well. Well, let's hear this again. Pain, Pecco. Oh, hey, Mina. Just... You know, just... No, that's the United States Atlas. Stories behind famous portraits. No, yeah, the interesting thing going on is that I am at the point where I should be able to beat the game. It's just making the game accept that I'm at the point where I should be able to break it. Medallions are in place. I know where the last item I need is.
It's so dark in here.
Double checking for possible things. Okay. Through the puzzle gauntlet again. By the way, yes, this is 100% random every time you come here. Isn't that great? I really feel like these puzzles could
locked.
stay solved.
It's
I think it would be moral. I think it would be poggers. You know what? I feel like being 10 fucking billion% sure. And it shouldn't take long because this is significantly easier to solve. Well, ish. Hmm. My hubris got me! No, wait, hold on. Okay, that. And, it literally just unsolves itself again right away. Ahem. Oh, game. 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 Game, it's right there. I have the thing to dislodge it. Please. Um. I'm going a little Joker mode. Oh, no. Okay. Treasure? in the Royal Tower. Can't click on Rose. I read the decoder. Well, good news, the game isn't busted, probably. Just gotta do something else and go one more time because I forgot something. And while it would be tempting to blame the game, I do partially blame myself because the game did drop multiple hints about this. This is simply... okay, one more time. Ugh. A little vexing. Because I do have everything I could need. Technically. Mina, I'm gonna suplex you into the wall. I'm also just kind of annoyed at this guide because the guide didn't mention doing this as a trigger. Okay. Oh, no, okay, it's just that one. Okay, I've looked through all three. Hotchkiss is typing, so I gotta... I realize this is doing my, my praise of this one some disservice, but I again want to stress, it's mostly a pretty solid game. And really, this is a pretty minor offense as adventure games go. Kind of.
I think I see what the symbols in the stained glass mean now. Let's see. Purple rose, hold diamond, key of queen. But where have I seen a purple rose? And what's a diamond key?
And how do I get back to Tokyo? Okay, one more round of all of these delights. That was the definitive no questions trigger. Okay.
It's locked.
I've got this. 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 At long last, our half-an-hour national nightmare will be over. Just... Okay.
I need something to pry these tiles off.
And here we go. Son of a bitch. And then here we go. Whoa!
The diamond!
Woo! Will you look at that sparkly rock? And me without my sunglasses.
Hi, Lisa. How did you get in here?
I followed you, of course. Turns out a nosy, goody-two-shoes detective is good to have around after all. Now, why don't you toss me that big honkin' diamond so I can blow this popsicle stand and never set foot in lame-o, Wisconsin again?
Lisa, you must be kidding me. This diamond belongs in a museum in France.
Yeah? Well, I belong in the lap of luxury, and that diamond's gonna get me there. Hasn't anybody ever told you to mind your own business?
Oh, many times.
Well, maybe this time you'll learn.
My eyes!
Don't worry. My spicy devil villain venom won't last for
Your
long.
what?
But I'm afraid by the time you get your eyes back, you'll have missed my grand exit.
So you're the one who trapped me in the elevator.
Ooh, you are a smarty pants. But let's not forget about your little frostbite incident. I'm the rotten friend who locked you outside too,
Yeah,
you
I know.
Just trying to keep you on your toes, Nancy. Didn't want you to get soft on your vacation.
I wanted you to stay hard the whole time.
Why did you leave Jacques' medallion at Hotchkiss's room? And Hotchkiss's medallion out in the shed?
To spread suspicion around, of course. You know, to play with your
I'm
mind.
such a sicko.
Plus,
I'm
I was
Joker-fied.
at a dead end. I got the 2 messages from the stained glass window, but then what? I knew you would figure it out, so I decided to put the medallions in your hands and let you lead the way.
Why did you have to vandalize that beautiful library?
Just a little translation mix-up. When I read the message from Hotchkiss's medallion, I thought it meant Diamond of Misery in the library. Whoops. Guess I went a little overboard looking for it in there. Anyway, enough with the questions, Nancy. You'll just have to read the rest in the papers.
I've got to stop her.
Does a gay little run to piss you off?
Help! Get me out of here! It stinks down here. It's all moldy. Darn you, Nancy Drew. You're the worst friend a diamond thief could ever have.
What?
Dear Dad, I think I almost became friends with a diamond.
Yeah, sure,
Everyone at
friends.
Whitford Castle is resting easier now that Marie Antoinette's journal and her famous diamond are safe and sound. The journal, the diamond, and the medallions are all going to be featured in a new Marie Antoinette exhibit in Paris, and it looks like everyone will be rewarded. Except Lisa, of course. First, she missed her plane to Rio, and now she's going to be charged with attempted grand theft. Professor Hotchkiss is thrilled because the French government has granted her permission to publish Marie's journal
Shut
in
the
the
fuck
US
up.
before it gets returned to France. This ought to help prove her theory about Marie's
What?
journal once and for all. Thanks to Jacques and his great-grandfather's efforts to find the journal, the Brunet name is being celebrated all over France. In the meantime, Jacques and Isabel have eloped. It's so romantic. I showed Dexter the poem that Ezra Wickford wrote in, and he was relieved to know that his old pop didn't carry any hard feelings to his grave. All the talk shows want Dexter to tell his story on national television, but he keeps turning them down. I guess he doesn't want to be famous or infamous. But when Christy Lane called and asked Dexter to be her business partner, he accepted. With her business sense and Dexter's expert knowledge of the castle, I think they'll make a great team. So, you know what they say, Dad? Il n'est jamais trop tard de changer l'histoire. It's never too late to change history. Me, I'm determined to go out and enjoy this snow before some other case comes up. See you soon. Love, Nancy.
Hey, why is her French better than Jacques? Anyway, a bit jank, but significantly better game. Genuine puzzles, nice location. Lisa was kind of a dud, but some significantly funner characters. I don't remember offhand when the next, like, notably, especially good one is, but generally generally from here there aren't going to be like full-on duds until like the big slump in the late teens to early 20s. That's a while away. This is only 4. Don't worry about it. I was gonna say, you know, it's the tiniest bit less cop brain for Nancy, just because she wants to send all the stuff back to its home country. But then I remembered, oh wait, right, it's a European country. They don't. Of course, they're not gonna keep like significant national artifacts from them. That's just for the global south. For girls who aren't afraid of the mouse. For the few intelligent gamer girls. God. Well. That's 4 down. That's 4 down, and I still don't know why there's a big black border on when I flip my avatar. Oh, also on the bottom. I need to figure that out. I have never done that. Well, thank you all for joining me. I'm gonna be spending the next hour, next nearly hour trying to charge my energy for game. And I'm glad I was able to get through this. Looking forward to showing off the next one, probably sometime next month. For anyone who's been here from the start, I hope it was at least moderately better and more enjoyable to watch, especially as I've slowly hammered out technical issues. Got a lot of hammering to go, though. Let me just flick this off my screen. Boop. Okay, I hope everyone has a good evening. Take care. Oh, wait. Actually, before I do that, is anyone... Yes! Okay, someone's going. Someone's going, and I know how to do this now. I know how to do this now. I'm very intelligent. I'm the smartest. Is there a way to quick... Hold on. Hold on. Just gotta... Oh my god, where is the section? What is there? Okay. I'm gonna fire off a raid. And, fuck, I don't know. I don't have anything clever to say. Someday I'll think of a clever catchphrase. Have fun!